There they go. Showman, New Soup for Baby, they vie for the early lead. Now Railway Police is hustled along on the outside, followed by Be Sparky and Borrowed Equity as they go under the line for the first time. New Soup for Baby has the lead and the rail by a head. On the outside, Showman is second now by a length and a half. Down on the inside, Railway Police third. Be Sparky is fourth. And Borrowed Equity is the trailer, 4 off the lead. The opening quarter, 22-4. As they turn for the backstretch, on the inside, New Soup for Baby by a nose. Showman pressing right there on the outside, second by a length and a half. Borrowed Equity, 3 deep on the track. Be Sparky's in between runners, and Railway Police at the rail. Compact field, only 3 lengths separates these 5. 46-4 was the half. Quarter mile from home, and New Soup for Baby. Borrowed Equity trying to get to this one on the outside. It's Railway Police at the rail in third by 2.5, followed by Be Sparky and Showman as they turn for home. New Soup for Baby now extends the lead, opens up by 2. New Soup for Baby by 2. Borrowed Equity, Railway Police at the rail. New Soup for Baby wins the opener by 3. Railway Police second, Borrowed Equity third, Be Sparky and Showman. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, New Soup for Baby. Owned by Michelle Roberts Henson, trained by Robbie Henson, the winning rider, Kamal Santo. 1-3 exacta was $9.65. 1-3-5 try, $16.45. 1-3-5-4 20-cent super, $5.77. Deputy's Dancer races with blinkers this evening. Blinkers on for the 5. Deputy's Dancer. Post time 19 minutes away at 7:30. There they go. Left the bar from the center, set off for the early lead. Lucky Cowboy gets away in second. Down on the inside, trying to be wrangled back is Wicked Knight. Up on the outside, here's Deputy's Dancer. As they go under the line, left the bar, trying to be geared down. Putting pressure on the outside now is Deputy's Dancer. 2.5 lengths back is Lucky Cowboy sitting in third. Length and a half for the back, Wicked Knight. And the trailer, Something Elusive. Past the half-mile marker they go. The opening quarter, 22-1. And as they head down the backstretch, it's from the outside, Deputy's Dancer by a neck. Left the bar, second by 2.5. Still sitting comfortable in third is Lucky Cowboy. 2 for the back, Wicked Knight, and Something Elusive. They've reached the far turn. The half was 45-1. And Deputy's Dancer on the outside grabs the lead. Deputy's Dancer by a half. Left the bar, but here's Lucky Cowboy. He's circling up on the outside. Something Elusive and Wicked Knight as they get set to turn for home on the outside. Lucky Cowboy has the lead, and down the lane they come. It is Lucky Cowboy now by 2. Moving up on the outside, here's Something Elusive. But Lucky Cowboy remains undefeated. He wins it by 2.5. Something Elusive second, close for third between Deputy's Dancer and Wicked Knight. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 2, Lucky Cowboy. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. 2-3-5 try, $33.15. 20-cent super, 2-3-5-1, $9.23. And the early double, 1 and 2, $12.50. Final running time was 1:17 and 25/100ths. There was a claim in that second race, number 5, Deputy's Dancer, claim. There they go. Highliner, Rumbaba, Station 1 from along the inside. These three scrimmage for the early lead. Bobby Rock gets away in fourth and What's Shakin' is fifth. Three across the track as they go under the line for the first time. It's now Rumbaba. Rumbaba has a short lead. Highliner is up on the outside. Station 1 backs off at the rail in third. Bobby Rock in fourth and What's Shakin' is fifth. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22-1. To the backstretch they go, and Rumbaba leads it by a length and a half. Highliner second by the same margin. Station 1's at the rail. Bobby Rock advancing on the outside, and the trailer, What's Shakin'. As they run to the 5/16 marker, no challengers yet. Rumbaba leads it by 2. Half, 45-1. It's Rumbaba into the final turn with a 2-length lead. Bobby Rock is second. What's Shakin' up on the outside, but he's got about 5 lengths to make up. As they turn for home, it is Rumbaba clear by 3. And down the lane they come. Rumbaba leads it by 3. But What's Shakin' takes up the chase on the outside. Rumbaba, here comes What's Shakin' on the outside. And What's Shakin' beats Rumbaba. Station 1 third, Bobby Rock fourth. Highliner fifth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 5, What's Shakin'. He's owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. The winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. The result is official. 5-3 exacta was $3.15. 5-3-1 try, $7.80. And Hoax, 4 in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, Hoax is quick at the break and on the early lead. No People moves through on the inside. It'll be Nene who gets away in third and Lola M the trailer. As they go under the line, Hoax is cleared, leads it now by 2.5. No People sits in second. It'll be Nene third, fanned out a little wide as Lola M. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and they have to come and catch Hoax. She's out there with a 2.5 length lead. No People sits in second, Nene third, and Lola M has now found the fence in fourth. The opening quarter in 22-1. They're midway on the backstretch, and Hoax rolls along with a length and a quarter lead. Up on the outside now, here's Nene. In between runners is No People. At the rail is Lola M. The half is 46-1. They now have a quarter mile to home, and it is Hoax out there by 2. Hoax midway on the turn leads it by 2. Lola M at the rail. On the outside is Nene and No People. As they turn for home, Hoax is cleared off now by 3. And down the lane they come. It is Hoax well in command. Battle on for second. Lola M and Nene. No catching Hoax. She wins it by 4. It'll be Lola M second. Nene third. No People fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 5, Hoax. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, trained by Steve Henson, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. The result is official. 5-4 exacta was $7.20. 5-4-1 try, $9 and a nickel. There they go. From the center, Visenya put on the early lead, but now here's Drill, Baby Drill moving through quickly. And as they pass by us now for the first time, Drill, Baby Drill confronted by BC Christie. At the rail, Perfect Penny's got a good spot in third. Visenya is fourth. Striking Value and Feisty Yella. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Drill, Baby Drill leads it by a neck. Right there, BC Christie, second by a length and a half. The perfect spot for Perfect Penny in third. 2 lengths back, Visenya. Then we have Striking Value and Feisty Yella. The opening quarter in 22 and 4. There, midway on the backstretch, and Drill, Baby Drill continues to lead it. Pestering on the outside, BC Christie. Perfect Penny, length and a half back in third. Visenya is fourth. On the outside now is Feisty Ella, and the trailer Striking Value. Half a soft 47 and 1 as they get set to turn for home. Drill, Baby Drill on the inside, BC Christie. Perfect Penny makes a line of 3, and down the lane they come. Drill, Baby Drill, BC Christie over the top. Here's Perfect Penny, and Perfect Penny goes on to win it. Drill, Baby Drill second, BC Christie third, Visenya fourth. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. 3 training wins tonight for Steve Henson. Perfect Penny is a 5-year-old mare by Mucho Macho Man. The 1-2 exacta was worth $10.75. 1-2-6 try, $19.30. There they go. Rick Stenser is quick at the break and on the early lead. From the outside now, here comes Stanford North to put in a challenge, and Shiraz in between them. Under the line for the first time, Stanford North on the outside by a nose. Shiraz second by a length and a half. Rick Stenser is third by 2. Getting away in fourth is Grooven is back. Then 2.5 lengths back comes Rancho Red. Accordingly at the rail, Atomic Haze the trailer, 11 off the lead. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter in 22 and 2. And from the outside, Stanford North now takes the lead. Stanford North over Shiraz. A break of 4.5 now to Rick Stenser. On the outside, Grooven is back. 3.5 or 4 for the back is accordingly Rancho Red and Atomic Haze. The half was 45 and 2. Midway on the final turn now, and it is with that lead Stanford North, but they're all closing in. Grooven is back, is right there, and accordingly, and down the lane they come. It is on the inside, Stanford North. On the outside, Grooven is back, accordingly, and Rick Stenser. Deep stretch, they'll hit the wire with Grooven is back to win it. Stanford North second, accordingly third. Rick Stenser fourth. Rancho Red completes the Super High Five. Owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Trained by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Babito Harvey. Grooven is back is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Omi. That's 2 winners tonight for the Dam Omi. Bred in BC by Elton Gunther. 3-7 exacta, 11.75. 3-7-2 try, 33.10. The Super was 33.44. Super High Five paid out $50 even.
Good afternoon, racing fans, and welcome to the Saturday edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Edsel with Bailey Williams. We're going to go through the Saturday, July 13th program here at Hastings. We have 7 races for you today. No stakes races. We got a lot of nice allowance races throughout the day. It should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and the weather's beautiful. We got a little bit of a breeze. The sun's shining, so.
Thank goodness. All right, let's get to the opener on Saturday. We're down to a field of 4. We did draw a scratch to the 1 Hartley Manor, so we have 4 $25,000 3-year-olds. Fillies, they're going to go 6.5 furlongs, exacta, triactor, superfecta. Even kept the show on, which I thought was interesting. The show wagering still available in the first. And who do you like in race 1?
I did go to the 5, the speed in here, back burner, but Bluebird Cafe is obviously another one to take good note of. Vino Rosa, we've seen be very successful in the stakes category here, so Ivana's been very good as a filly by that sire, so another one, and has a 1 start now over our course, and number 4 Foothills Boulevard is rounding out my show wagering here.
Yeah, I got the same top 2, well, just the inverted order. I went Bluebird Cafe for James Redekop and Stefan Ferrari on Terry Jordan. I thought it was a pretty good effort first time out. I know the time was 1:19. You look at it on the surface, it's okay. But that was on that June 14th, June 15th weekend where the track was really dug up. Speed didn't do well at all. And this was one of the few horses that led throughout and kept fighting. I think there's more there. I think you'll see a 117 or something out of Bluebird Cafe today, if I'm handicapping right anyway. But Backburner deserves top marks as well. This horse has an allowance win already this year and did not fare well on that. I think it was the June 14th, June 15th weekend went on the pace and ended up far back, but in a lot easier spot, Backburner. I went 2-5, you go 5-2, but I think those are the 2 in race number 1. On to the second race, started the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. I got to feel the 6 $16,000 filly and mare maidens. Once again, sprinting. I'll start. I went to the 5 Eddie's Girl on the class drop. Got into some bumping last time. There's a little bit of inquiry and numbers were left to stand, but I think she's found a spot that's where she's going to be pretty tough. Duke's Girls ran well. A Little Mercy Now I want to give a little love to as well. This horse was very green early, put in a great run. I thought a better than looked run late. I know she wasn't passing a lot of horses, but she was closing ground, and I think she'll be better for the race under her belt and perhaps be a little sharper and keener. Amadeo does stick with her.
Yeah, that's always a key factor too, when you see Amadeo stick with those horses. Always gives them the opportunity, and if he saw a lot of promise, definitely one to take a better look at here in the paddock. But I did agree with the 5 in here, Eddie's Girl. Yeah,
looks like Eddie's Girl is going to be pretty tough to kick off the pick 5 in race number 2. On to the third race, we got 5 $16,000 claimers, the non-2 lifetime. It's an optional claiming event. They're going a mile on the 16th, kicking off your first pick 3 on the day on races 3, 4, and 5. Who do you like here? This is a good race. There's a lot of contention.
This is a very tough race. I landed on the 1 in here, Gunfighter. Glad to see him be able to stretch back out after those 2 6.5 very game efforts. I mean, that first start of the year when he stumbled off of his 2-year layoff was impressive that he even came back on running. And then again, we saw an improved effort, finally getting in where he belongs at the distance he will prefer. Stay Fantastic, another one. Always very tough. I think that's who you landed on in here, and the 2 Neighbor. That was a very impressive effort actually last time from Neighbor. I think he really
best race he's run here.
Yeah, for sure. He really was getting a hold of the surface and pushed on well. So, but
yeah, he was bought to be a Derby horse last year, Neighbor, and just a much got a chance to show his real true colors finally last time. He's had some issues, I guess, and done some things to cause himself to finish where he has, but he actually put it all together last time around quite well. I got him for 3rd. I went Stay Fantastic, as you mentioned. I don't think he'll be as bad as he was. Not he was bad, but he got covered up in behind a slow pace. Buttonwood Tree. It was a slowly run race early, and he was just never happy. He's on the outside now. I think he can track either Bazinga Karma or Neighbor, and be on the outside and be in a good spot to pound. So I like him over Gunfighter for all the reasons you mentioned. I mean, for him to run as close as he did sprinting, because he's not a sprinter. He finally gets to stretch his legs out and go long. There's a bit of pace on. Gunfighter's going to win it. So I definitely see why you picked him in race number 3. All right, on to race number 4. This is kick off the pick 4 on races 4 through 7. Another good group here. Field of 5 $25,000 fillies and mares, or non-4 lifetime. They got 4 of them in for the claiming price. Bunny is the only one that fits the allowance conditions. Who do you like in our 6.5 furlong sprint to kick off the pick 4?
Well, what a really tough field here of hard-knocking fillies and mares. I did land on Bunny in here. I know we haven't seen her since May 11th, but
She was impressive.
She was very impressive that time. I think that she's going to have that natural gate speed to outbreak some of the speed horses in here. And she's shown when she did break her maiden last year that she likes to be kind of hooked into. Daphne unfortunately does draw the inside. I know I've mentioned many a times how lucky she was getting to get the outside fence. But I did Celerity, one that will probably be closing on what looks like a lot of speed in here. And Tamara Mine is who I went to round out my top 3 in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of chances. I know you've left out Miss Union
Yes.
and Daphne, so have I. But I mean, these are 5 good quality mares. There won't be much between these. Whoever gets a little bit better trip than the other will win. I went Celerity, but I can see her running 4th. You know, it's just one of those races. Tamara Mine, an unknown, does know how to win races, though. She's won 8 of them down on the Northern California circuit. How will she go from Tapeta to dirt? She's been okay here, not, you know, blitzing the course at all.
Super standout
just okay.
times. Yep.
And Bunny, she's been off a while, but she got easy lead that day when defeating Lola M. But she ran down in 16 flat with her ears pinned or pricked, and she
was enjoying it.
There was more in the tank, and Daphne is as solid as you can get, and Miss Union's coming out of stakes races, and she
was trying
well.
very
She
hard
stakes
in
place.
those.
Like, this is a good race. It's a, you know, obviously a guess, but I'm 4-3-2. A good race to kick off the pick 4. On to race number 5. Got to field the 6. 6250 claimers. We're going 6.5. Kicking off your late pick 3. Who do you like?
I went to the 2, 3, and 4 in here. For me,
You left my horse. Oh,
I
but anyway,
did. I left out Mike's bet of the day, so I'll let him talk about that one.
Okay.
But There Goes My Hero is one that I don't think you can leave out. When he's good,
definitely.
he's shown to really drive up the rail well last time. Knopfler one that, if you're playing any exotics, he's going to get there for you, whether it's on top.
He had no
he's
idea
somewhere.
how to win.
No.
And now all of a sudden he's finally got that taste of victory.
Yes,
and he's
I'm supposed
loving
to
it.
pass
He keeps
this horse.
winning.
Racing River is who I landed on here, though, to get the victory. It's a smaller field. Hopefully he doesn't get himself in trouble like he tends to, but I went 3-4-2 and leaving out your horse.
That's okay. But that's the thing. If everyone liked the same horse, there would be one horse at 1-9 and
Right?
5 horses at 99-1. That's what the tote board is. It's just a public opinion poll, and everyone has, you know, different opinions on races. But I can see Racing River winning, and I can see him once again, another one running 3rd or 4th, because he does tend to get himself in some jackpots. He's not the most consistent horse where he is positioned in a race either. I just think the 6 Stanford Bay is going to be positioned on the lead. He got hooked 3 wide the whole race. He still boxed on well at the end. It was a big effort for a horse that had no luck with the trip. I think he's going to get a very good trip. He has to deal with YVR on the inside, and if Racing River shows speed or doesn't, that'll be the whole key. If Racing River shows speed,
see where he
makes
gets
me
hung
go
out.
3 wide. Well, that obviously victory is a little tougher for me. But if he can clear Racing River and sit off of YVR, I like Stanford Bay's chances, and I'm going to go to him. He might be a little bit of value too, and got the hot Karen Kellogg on. He doesn't seem to lose on anything right now. But I went 6, 4, and 3 in the 5th. On to the 6th race, another scratch in here. Only other scratch on the card. The one Curlin Rocks is out, so we're down to field of 5. Another great race. $25,000 older horses going 6.5, kicking off your late double. You going to Bold Arch?
I'm going to Bold Arch. I mean, coming off of that stakes effort going long, I mean, he didn't disappoint at all in there. I felt he ran very true to form that day and back going 6.5 furlongs. He's shown with Kieran last that when he did get that victory 2 starts back that he could be eyeballed a little bit. I don't think he will be in here finding ways, might be trying, but I don't think he has that
Cascade
same
Billy,
natural.
I'm not sure. Yeah, we kind of. The Bold Arch is fast.
Yeah, when he's tuned in, he's coming out of there pretty quick. But then Smart Lad, who you can give us a little more insight on Smart Lad.
Well, he's definitely coming from off the pace. It's just a matter of what happens in the pace scenario. If someone chases Bold Arch like Cascade Billy, or I don't think Finding Ways will be doing the chasing, but Cascade Billy's the one. This horse needs the lead. Doesn't need the lead, but it's best when he's close to it. If he does let Bold Arch go, he can come on the outside perhaps, and then he always needs to put pressure in the second quarter of a race, Cascade Billy. He is notorious for running a 22-3 or 22-4 second quarter, and then being able to run on, and sometimes gets a little late. But he's a cool sprinter, but it is just his first race of the year, which kind of handcuffs him a bit. But I agree, Bold Arch is your horse to beat. I put Smart Lad and Finding Ways in behind, but it should be a great race. Bold Arch, once again, I always say it, watch the teletimer. He's always eligible to break the track record at any time. All right, race number 7. I got a field of 8. 7 Colts and Geldings and 1 filly in here. Going to go a mile on the 16th. Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, Super High 5 wagering available as well. And what a good race. It's a tough race.
It is. And we have some that are trying the distance for the first time. Some are glad to be getting to go a mile and a 16th again.
Right.
I ended up landing on Time Ticker.
Yep.
I think that he is the one to beat in here, stretching it back out, has that tactical ability, just keeps running second, I think.
Yeah, hopefully the mile 16 helps because I agree with you. I'm
Yeah.
on Time Ticker as well.
A little bit of value though at 8-1. Back to Liberty is definitely another one that I took a better look at in here. First start for the Maben barn, but yeah, I wisely played another one that'll be closing. Finally got to go a mile and a 16th last time. I think we'll see a better effort from him. He's also a little bit difficult to load. So when the rider jumps off behind the gate, it's normal.
Yeah, he's an ornery guy.
Yeah,
getting loaded anyway. He's
yeah,
fine in the gate. Once he gets
exactly,
in,
and
fine,
that's
but
just
you-
his personality.
pushing
So
him in, he just
it's not
digs them toes in and.
not a cause for concern though. If you
No,
do
no,
see
no,
that
he's-
with him, it
he's
is
fine.
common. So.
But yeah, good race to close it out. I agree. Time Ticker. I went wisely, played second. I put Prince Cairo for third. Left out the filly Mary Blue, who is obviously facing tougher. Sloop John B ran a big race last time. We've left him out. Went in Mexico, trying a new distance, but he's got speed. Desired Outcomes, another one to love the mile on the 16th, and I know you like Back to Liberty. So this is a contentious 8th race. If you can kind of, in the pick four, not the pick 5, but the pick 4, if you can kind of be a little light in races 4, 5,
Early
and 6,
on.
you might want to toss them all in the last race because it is that kind of a race. You could get a good price because there's no standout in our 7th and final. Well, that'll do it for the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. It should be a great afternoon. Not a cloud in the sky. A little bit of a breeze, as you mentioned. Pretty nice conditions. Fast racing strip for those of you not on site, but perfect conditions for our Saturday program. On behalf of Bailey, thanks for tuning in. Next up is Dan Jukic with the scratches and changes for our Saturday afternoon program. Have a great day, everyone.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, scratch number 1, Hartley Manor. There will be no superfecta wagering. Overweights, number 3, American Tsunami, 2 over. Number 4, Foothills Boulevard, 3 over. And number 5, Back Burner, is 1 pound over. In the second, number 1, A Little Mercy Now, 1 pound over. Number 4, She's Kind of Hot, 1 pound over. Number 6, Dazzlin' Force, 3 pounds over. Race 3 has no changes. In the fourth, start of our pick 4, no changes. In the fifth, the rider on number 1, YVR, is now Antonio Reyes. Antonio Reyes rides the 1, YVR, in the fifth. In the sixth, scratch, number 1, Curlin Rocks. Number 5, Finding Ways, is 2 pounds over. And number 6, Set to Shine, is in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. In the seventh, number 1, Prince Cairo, 2 pounds over. Number 5, When in Mexico, 3 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups. They include happy birthday to Nick Hugh. Special welcome to Beatty. Special welcome to Megan Tennyson. PR Pomeroy Company. Happy birthday to Shauna Chilton. Special welcome to Nicole Brown. Special welcome goes out to Chris Archbold, to PepsiCo, Gary Benson. In memory of Jack Van Dyke, a memorial race on race 3. Martin's Bachelor Party. Happy birthday, Stacy. Birthday greetings go out to John. And happy 30th birthday to Sean Byrne. Don't forget, live racing next week is on a one-day schedule. It's next Saturday, July 20th. Please note this is a ticketed event. For more information, please visit www.comegetfancy.com. We return to our regular Friday racing July 26th, as well as regular free admission. Next Saturday is a ticketed event. Don't forget, today on hand with us, we do have the Corvette Club. Stop by the beautiful looking Corvettes at the west end of the grandstand. You have a chance to vote for your favorite one, and that owner will win a special Hastings Racecourse prize. So stop by. Once again, you can stop and take pictures. You are not allowed inside the cars. Also on hand with us today is Variety, the children's charity. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live, paddock side. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. She'll be giving insight after the post parade of all the races. We will try and team up and give you as much information as we can toss at you without confusing you too much. Get you making some winning decisions as you march up to the windows. Ideal conditions today. Track is, of course, rated fast. 7 races. Only 2 scratches today, and we do have, unfortunately, one of them in this race. Scratch the 1, Hartley Manor. So we're down the field of 4 $25,000 3-year-old fillies. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your early daily double. Also Exacta Tractor. No Superfecta, though. But you do keep the show bet. You still got one place show. Got a shot of winning a few dimes if you choose to go the show route. Start you off with number 2. Here's Bluebird Cafe for James Redekop and Stefan Ferrario. Trained by Terry Jordan. Nice gritty win in her debut here at Hastings. That was in a maiden 16 grander after coming from Tampa Bay and then was up in Ohio at Belterra Park. Finally gets to run 2 races in a row at the same racetrack. I thought she ran really well on that June 14th day. It was a track that was deep. That's why the time is, which appears to be slow. The track was very deep that day. It was not a friend to the horses racing on the rail or on the lead. And she was both. She was on the rail, on the lead. And she fought valiantly. So I just think there's more to give. This will be obviously a much quicker track today. I think she can go down there in 117 and change. And I was pretty impressed at her resiliency, defeating next out winner BC Choo Choo. Kamal Sento will re-ride. It's a good look at Bluebird Cafe, who now has the rail, with the scratch of number 1, Hartley Manor. Next up will be the 3. This is American Tsunami. Had the benefit of winter racing and parlayed that to a victory on May the 18th in her first start here in Vancouver under Karen Kellowan. They easily defeated Ebony Eyes and Licorice in a non-3 $16,000 restricted race. Earned her a start in the River Rock Casino, but unfortunately she was really never part of the race and was quickly in retreat, beating a pile of lengths. She's back in a better spot. I didn't pick her to win it, but I got her in for 3rd, but she could certainly win the money for the RKR Racing and trainer Nancy Betts. She's definitely not overmatched in here. She's back in against her own age group. She did defeat older mares 2 back in that 16 non-3. All right, next up will be the 2 Edgar Mendoza trained runners and Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds owned runners. The 4 will be Foothills Boulevard. Tried the Stakes Company, couldn't match strides with Ivana, but no one's been able to match strides with Ivana. But gets back into a better spot. Broker Maiden, when the blinkers were added in her first start on April the 27th. I think that'll be the strategy in here. Antonio Reyes will get aboard as well. Probably try and go to the front. Seems like she's best there. And number 5, another speed horse. This is Backburner for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, owned in partnership with James Redekop. James has got a lot of Redekop and Todd Mountain in here. James has the 2 and 5. Todd Mountain has the 4 and 5. But Backburner, nice allowance score, defeating Aviva La Diva and Brook Magic. 2 starts back. Got caught up in the pace, a very fast pace on that River Rock Casino day, which was very, as I mentioned, not conducive that weekend to speed horses battling on the head end. So it was no surprise to see her finish way back. She's in a better spot today. She gets leading rider. There's a lot to like about Backburner. I went 2, 5, and 3 to kick it off. 4 talented fillies going postward here in race 1. Let's set up to Dan for the post parade of our Saturday opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Scratch the 1, Hartley Manor, field of 4 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No superfecta wagering. Exactor try, early double, post time in 7 minutes. Number 4, Foothills Boulevard, excused from post parade. Here's your field for the opener. Number 2, Bluebird Cafe, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrario with Kamal Santo riding. Number 3 is American Tsunami, owned by RKR Racing, Kieran Kelawan aboard. Number 4, Foothills Boulevard, excused from post parade, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. And the 5 is Backburner, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicop with Amadeo Perez up. 5 minutes to post time. To kick off our Saturday card, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just a field of 4 here to get things started, but it's a very competitive little field here. They're all going to get a good trip, and whoever gets the better of that will get the victory in here. There is still show wagering, and currently giving you the most value at 3 to 1 is Foothills Boulevard. I do think that this horse will be in that show spot to complete the triactor in here. Backburner and Bluebird Cafe work. 2 that were interchangeable for me. I'd definitely be boxing them, playing that exactor in here. And if you're going to do the early daily double in here, include those 2 and maybe single somebody here in race number 2. Backburner has a lot of speed away from the gate. Amadeo Perez, of course, is not going to be any hindrances. This is his first time aboard. Has the outside clearest path to get away from the gate. Bluebird Cafe, Kamal Santos stays aboard. Did get the victory the first start over here. The time was 1:19, but like Mike mentioned, that track was not playing super fast that day. I think we'll see a little bit of a speedier track here today, and I think that this filly definitely has the ability to have more and get those quicker times, as some of the competitors in here have shown in the 1:17 range. But I went 5-2-4 here in race number 1. It kicks off that early double exactor try, also offered in here. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings as we kick off our Saturday card. Back burner, the first one up to the outside gate. Bluebird Cafe comes forward. American Tsunami. Last of 4, Foothills Boulevard. Four in, they're at the post. There they go. From the outside, back burner put right on the early lead. Moving through Foothills Boulevard. Bluebird Cafe's at the rail. American Tsunami in the mix. As they go under the line, they're 3 across the track. From between runners, American Tsunami, back burner on the outside, and holding the fence is Bluebird Cafe. Into the clubhouse turn they go. American Tsunami crosses over now, leads it by a head. Back burner is second now by just under 3. Racing along in third is Bluebird Cafe, length and a half for the back. Foothills Boulevard. As they head down the backstretch, back burner on the outside, American Tsunami at the rail. They've opened up 5 now on the outside to Foothills Boulevard, and at the rail, Bluebird Cafe. The half went up in 44 and 3 as they hit the far turn and a quarter to home. Back burner on the outside by a head. American Tsunami is second now by just 3. Foothills Boulevard trying to close, and Bluebird Cafe. As they turn for home from the outside, back burner from the inside, American Tsunami. And here comes Foothills Boulevard on the extreme outside. Foothills Boulevard, American Tsunami, and back burner, it will be Foothills Boulevard to win it. American Tsunami second, back burner third, Bluebird Cafe fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Foothills Boulevard. Number 3, American Tsunami second. Number 5, Backburner third. Number 2, Bluebird Cafe fourth. 4-3, 5-2 on the board. Unofficial. The result is now official. Four-three exacta was $20.90. 4-3-5 try, $35.75. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 4, Foothills Boulevard. She's owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Foothills Boulevard is a 3-year-old filly by Pop Artist out of Holly's Last Call, bred in BC by Sandra Loseth. Today's first race is the happy 30th birthday to Sean Byrne Purse. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 84 100ths. In the second, number 1, A Little Mercy now is 1 over. Number 4, She's Kind of Hot, 1 pound over. Number 6, Dazzlin' Force is 3 pounds over. 19 minutes to post time at 3 o'clock. Once again, just a reminder to our on-track guests, stop by the beautiful Corvettes that are at the west end of the grandstand. Stop by, get a picture taken, and vote on your favorite Corvette. The winner of the contest will win a Hastings Park experience.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2. The second race is kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Got a field of 6, $16,000 maiden. Fillies and mares going 6.5. Also have Exacta Tractor Superfecta wagering. On race number 1, good run for the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Foothills Boulevard getting up in deep stretch under Antonio Reyes. Trainer Edgar Mendoza, as he just run down a very stubborn American Tsunami in race number 1. All right, here's a look at number 1 on screen. This is A Little Mercy Now. A little slow to begin last time. Well, actually, very slow to begin. It was far back early. Made up good ground late. She only got beat 5.5 lengths. I thought it was an encouraging debut. Obviously, she needs to do a few more things right, but she looks great here in the paddock. I think she can turn things around. I've got her in for 3rd, but could certainly see her winning. This isn't the toughest group at all. Certainly not overmatched in this race. Amadeo Perez sticks with her. Currently sitting at 7-2 for Peter Redekop, Amadeo Perez, and Barbara Heads. 2 will be Duke Girls for Jordan Froelich and George and Eutherios Georgopoulos. Front bandage is on again today after that runner-up effort at the same level. It was a good run. She settled behind the speed, mid-pack, and come running on nicely. No match for BC Choo Choo, but still was a good effort nonetheless. I think the 1 and the 2 are pretty close, because you must expect the 1 to improve. She only got beat 3 lengths by Duke's Girl, and Duke Girls had 11 starts now, whereas Little Mercy Now just has the 1. She has, I think, the little more upside, so make things close anyway. Not much between the 1 and the 2, I don't think. Silvino Morales rides. 3 will be Forever Summer, the Forster Stable and the Blue Willow Dairy. Also comes out of that BC Choo Choo Duke Girls race. Really never in it. She was back with A Little Mercy Now early, but was outrun by that one. Ridge Balgovan will be aboard again for Hall of Famer Dave Forster. Looks very good here in the paddock. Well turned out. Obviously needs to improve, but she was 3rd first time out. $10-1 on Forever Summer. 4 is She's Kinda Hot. Got pretty good speed. I would think Antonio Reyes would have this one laying pretty close to the pace. Was kind of tracking a fast pace last time for ending up 4th, beaten 4.5 lengths. Barnes been going great, 1-3 yesterday. 5 will be Eddie's Girl. She's taking the drop in class from maiden allowance. Actually, maiden 25 in here for maiden 16. She had been running maiden allowance prior to that. Been on the board in all 4 of her starts in those races. This is her easiest assignment to date. She's definitely your horse to beat. She's the favorite. She deserves to be the favorite. 9-5, pretty good price for her. Kamal Santo will be aboard for Edgar Mendoza. The Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds looking for both halves of the early double. And number 6 will be Dazzlin' Forest for Dennis Dale and Ed Welsh. Trainer Keith Peterson. Kieran Kellowan gets the riding assignment. Close 4th behind Bluebird Cafe, BC Choo Choo, and She's Kinda Hot that day. She's not very good out of the gate. That's my only concern with her. She's got an outside post. She may lack position in this race. That's the only thing I have against her, why I don't have her in the top 3. But certainly good enough to be a player if she does a few more things right. I like Eddie's Girl, and then the balance of the field are pretty even to me. I got 5-2-1. Good luck here in race 2. Once again, we're kicking off the pick 5. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade of race number 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 6 are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, $1 pick 5 wagering starts here. There is no carryover. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, A Little Mercy Now, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Duke Girls, owned by Jordan Froelich, George Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos with Silvino Morales. 3, Forever Summer, in the colors of the Forster Stable and Blue Willow Dairy, Ridge Balgobin up. 4, She's Kind of Hot, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 5 is Eddie's Girl, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the rider Kamal Santo. And number 6, Dazzlin' Force, owned by Dennis Dale and Ed Welsh. Kieran Calawan aboard. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 6 here to kick off the pick 5 wager in race number 2. A field of maidens in here. Catching my eye right now in the paddock and on post parade, A Little Mercy Now. I had her in for my show spot, but you can definitely see that this horse knows what it's all about this time. First start was last time out back on June 28th. Was a little bit lost, not quite sure what it was all about. You can see the composure, you can see the look in her eye in here. She's very focused, ears forward. I think that we're going to see a much improved effort. She was running on late last time. I think we'll see maybe a little more speed out of the gate here with that inside post position. Number 5, Eddie's Girl. That's my top choice in here. Runner up last time, keeps just improving that little bit, hoping to get that maiden victory in here. One that I did leave out, She's Kind of Hot, is currently 2-1 right now on the toe board, is the favorite. This horse just always seems to find herself in a little bit of trouble. She doesn't really want to stay the straightest of course when she gets a little leg weary late into the race. Hopefully if she is able to do that, we will see potential victory from her. I did leave her out. She is your current favorite. Definitely one to keep if you want. And Duke's Girl is my second choice in here. I think that she will just have to come and catch Eddie's Girl. I went 5-2-1 here in race number 2. Exactor, Tri, Superfecta wagering. And like I mentioned, this does kick off your pick 5. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Forever Summer, the first one up. Inside draw, a little mercy now. Followed by Duke Girls, Eddie's Girl, outside gate is Dazzlin' Force, and She's Kind of Hot completes the lineup. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Eddie's Girl from the outside pops out of there for an early lead. Duke Girls gets away in second. At the rail, a little mercy now is third. Up on the outside is She's Kind of Hot. Then it's Dazzlin' Force and Forever Summer. As they go to the clubhouse turn, Eddie's Girl on the inside, now putting pressure on She's Kind of Hot. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Eddie's Girl shows the way by a neck. On the outside, She's Kind of Hot, second by 2. Paired off now, Duke Girls on the outside of a little mercy now. Then 2.5 for the back is Dazzlin' Force, the trailer, Forever Summer. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. Past the 3/8 they go, and it's Eddie's Girl now with a length lead. Eddie's Girl leads it over, She's Kind of Hot. It's a length and a half back to Duke Girls, who sits in third. Dazzlin' Force on the outside, a little mercy now, and Forever Summer. Half 46 flat, past the 3/16 they go, and there goes Eddie's Girl. She's opened up by 5. And down the lane they come. Eddie's Girl is well in command. Battle will be on for second. She's Kind of Hot and Duke Girls, but Eddie's Girl is gone. Wins it by at least 6. Battle for second. Duke Girls on the outside. She's Kind of Hot. Dazzlin' fourth. Dazzlin' Force settles for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Eddie's Girl. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets, 5 and a photo. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 5, Eddie's Girl. She's owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mon, and the winning rider is Kamal Santo. Eddie's Girl is a 3-year-old filly by Bakken out of Amarachi, bred in BC by Karen and Gladys Ditloff. $4-5 daily double was $23. 5-2 exacta was worth $8. 5-2 $4 try, $19.70. 20-cent super was $9.18. Final running time, 1:16 and 77/100. Up next is the third. Field of 5 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor try super and pick 3, wagering 19 minutes to post time at 3:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race does kick off your early pick 3 for you pick 3 players. We got Win Place Show, Exacta Tractor, Superfecta wagering on a field of 5, $16,000 claimers. Or non-winners at 2 lifetime. It's kind of an optional claiming race. Mile to 16th will be the trip. Well, backtracking to race 2, congratulations to the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. They swept the double, as did trainer Edgar Mendoza. Kamal Santo was aboard for this one, as Eddie's Girl easily dismisses the group of $16,000 maidens to win in 116 and 77 100ths. Good run from Eddie's Girl in race number 2. Here's a 1. This is Gunfighter for Gordy Kristoff and Robbie Anderson. Missed the entire 2023 season with an injury after running second in the Sir Winston Churchill and second in the Chris Loseth as a 3-year-old. He was on track to run in the Canadian Derby and then the BC Derby, but was sidetracked. As I mentioned, missed last year. Came back this spring in June the 1st and got in a race with no speed in it, and he ended up running 5th. And last time, he showed good run late to be beaten 3/4 of a length to counteract in 9-1-1 and a non-winners at 3 lifetime. Those races were sprinting, though, and what he wants to do is go long, and he finally gets a chance to do that. There is a threat of some speed in here with the 2 Neighbor, the 3 Bazinga Karma. Even the 5 Stay Fantastic show speed on occasion. So Gunfighter could get a nice pace scenario in here, and if he does, he's going to be tough to fend off. He's not a big horse, but you look at his races going long. He's at the fairgrounds, and here at Hastings as a 3-year-old. He's a genuine quality horse that they paid a lot of money for to be a Derby horse. But he still has his sights set on Stakes Company moving forward. But this would be a great spot to start and reroute himself, as he's been in a bit of a funk for 2 years. But whatever injury caused him to miss the entire season, seems to be behind him with that nice run. Karen Kellowan rides 5-2 on Gunfighter. 2 will be Neighbor. He ran huge last time. Just missed to Buttonwood Tree. Sat on a very slow pace. They walked 24-48 to 113. That's walking fractions for these kind of horses. And then sprinted home, and he was second best. But still, it was a very good effort in his best race since arriving here in Vancouver with the Little Creek Farms, Fabio Chiesa and Steve Henson. 3 will be Bazinga Karma, coming off a 6-week absence. His races going long were good last year. He broke his maiden at this distance. Second in his first up run sprinting. Didn't get the best of trips that day either. He was 3 wide early and didn't break great. But I expect him to be part of the pace. Behind Boudram Singh will be aboard. 3 good works since his last race for owner Barry Dowd and trainer Carl Austin. 4 is rookie year for the Blue Willow Dairy and Dave Forster. No pace to help him out last time. That's why he ran 6th in that Buttonwood Tree Neighbor race. But there's more pace going on, I think, in here. That might definitely help his chances. 9-2 with Silvina Morales. And the 5 is Stay Fantastic. He's my top pick in here. Why not? Todd Mountain and Edgar Mendoza. Why not win them all? He's won the first 2. We'll see if they can win the first 3. Amadeo aboard. Better paced setup, I think, for him. I don't think he liked the rail last time. I think being on the outside will be better for him, tracking the speed. 5-1-2 for me here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 3. This is the Jack Van Dyke Memorial Race. A field of 5, they're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's your field for the third. Number 1, Gunfighter, owned by Gordy Kristoff. The rider, Kieran Kellewan. 2 is Neighbor, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa with Antonio Reyes. 3, Bazinga Karma, owned by Barry Dowd. The rider, Brian Budramsing. Number 4, Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited. Silvino Morales up. And number 5, Stay Fantastic, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Amadeo Perez to ride. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, to our on-track guests, don't forget to stop by that fabulous Corvette car show. It's located at the west end of the grandstand. You are allowed to take pictures, but please do not go inside the vehicles. Also, don't forget to vote for your favorite. Now let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We're stretching it out here to a mile and a 16th to kick off the first pick 3 on the card. I'm going to the 1, Gunfighter, in here, your second choice on the toe board. Glad to see this horse stretching it back out. He had a really nice, sharp half-mile work coming into this race. I really like to see that on a horse that's had a couple extra weeks in between races. This horse is going long, like I mentioned, his preferred distance. And he made a good game effort last time to run third sprinting. There should be enough speed in here for him to run down Neighbor. Bazinga Karma likely looking for the early lead, as well as my second choice, Stay Fantastic. Does have the outside post. He got boxed in last time, didn't quite get the lead, and then got himself into a little bit of trouble. Looking for a cleaner trip here from the 5 post. And number 2, Neighbor, like I mentioned, is one I think will be in that early pace here. Bazinga Karma was not as sharp out of the gate, going 6.5. I think he will be one looking maybe to get the lead early, going a mile and a 16th. Again, he's a little more settled now. I don't think he's going to run off and set as quick of fractions as he did when he tried to go a route distance last year, but I think Neighbor will be able to get the better of him on the front end. I went 1-5-2 here in race number 3. This offers Exactor, Tri, Superfecta. Like I mentioned, this does kick off the first pick 3. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in for the third at Hastings, the Jack Van Dyke Memorial Purse. Bazinga Karma goes in, Gunfighter to the inside gate. Rookie Year, the gray. The other gray, Neighbor. Stay Fantastic to the outside gate. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Neighbor from between runners. Here, Stay Fantastic driving up on the outside. It'll be Rookie Year who gets away in third. Then on the outside, Bazinga Karma. And Gunfighter is the trailer, 6 off the lead. Rounding the turn now, and Neighbor shows the way. Stay Fantastic tracks in second. Rookie Year's at the rail. Bazinga Karma's driving up on the outside. He'll be forced 3 deep. The opening quarter, they loped through it in 25 and 2. Through the stretch for the first time, Neighbor, Stay Fantastic, and now driving up on the outside. Here's Bazinga Karma under the line. They're 3 across the track. 2.5 lengths back is Rookie Year. Another 2.5 to Gunfighter. To the clubhouse turn they go, and it's Neighbor from the rail with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Stay Fantastic, second by a half. Bazinga Karma's on the outside. Rookie Year wrapped up down on the inside, and Gunfighter the trailer, but only 5 off the lead. The half is soft, 49 and 1. 3 furlongs to run. The pace will pick up from here, and Neighbor leads it by a nose. Stay Fantastic in between them. Bazinga Karma's on the outside. Rookie Year is crying out for room, and Gunfighter will circle the field. 1/4 mile from home, 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. And Neighbor opens up a little now by a length and a quarter. Bazinga Karma, Gunfighter on the extreme outside. Rookie Year at the rail, and down the lane they come. It's Neighbor now striding clear by 3 by 4. Neighbor goes all the way after those soft fractions, wins it by many. Bazinga Karma second, tight for third, Gunfighter and Stay Fantastic. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Neighbor. Number 3, Bazinga Karma second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 2, 3, and a photo. In a photo for third, number 1 Gunfighter is third, number 5 Stay Fantastic fourth. 2-3-1-5 unofficial on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third. This race named in honor of the late Jack Van Dyke. This is number 2, Neighbor. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. Neighbor is a 4-year-old gelding by Good Samaritan out of Hookie. Bred in Kentucky by David E. Hager II and Jay Goodwin. Once again, today's third race in memory of Jack Van Dyke. The result is official. 2-3 exacta was worth $18.95. 2-3-1 try, $52.40. And the 20-cent super was $22.05. Final running time, 1:44 and 56 100ths. On to the fourth. Exactor try, superfecta. This race starts off our 20-cent pick 4. There are no changes. Post time 17 minutes away at 4 o'clock. Just a reminder to our on-track guests that there is no live racing this coming Friday, but we do have a free handicapping contest sponsored by the Racebook. For more information, consult today's program or the flyers in the Racebook.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5, $25,000 fillies and mares. Or non-3 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Let's kick off the pick 4 here on races 4 through 7. Just one scratch in the pick 4 races for those of you playing the pick 4. Scoot along to race number 6. The only scratch is in race number 6 for those of you just joining us late. But in race 6, we've scratched the 1, Curlin Rocks. That's in race number 6, scratch the 1, Curlin Rocks. All right, good run from Neighbor in race number 3 for the Willow Creek Farms. Fabio Chiesa, trainer Steve Henson, seems to be a repeat movie. Antonio Reyes aboard, 25-2, 49-1. Very, very easy fractions for Neighbor, and he made him pay. He ran away and won easily. But Neighbor was best today in race number 3. All right, here's the 1. This will be Daphne for the Blue Willow Dairy. Nice to see them out today, and I see Dave Forster out here today. He's been having some health issues, but I believe he's 87. One of the premier trainers ever here at Hastings. Won a lot of stakes races here, as Dave. But this one has had a great season, Daphne. 2 wins, had 1 taken away via disqualification. But last time out, still a very game second going along after setting some very ambitious fractions of 23-1, 46-2, 111-1, and she had every reason to get a little tired, and she did. But going to return to a sprint. She's got to deal with the 3 Bunny, though. There is some other speed in the race, but Daphne's pretty fast. She's good leaving there. And when she gets the lead, she's very tough. Went down there in 15-4 the day she got disqualified. Definitely a major player is Daphne. $5-1 is the number right now. Number 2 will be Tamara Mine for Peter Redicop, Barb Heads, and Amadeo Perez. Do some last-minute stretching, it looks like. Some calisthenics for Tamara Mine. Knows how to win races. 21 starts. This will be her first one here in Vancouver. But she's got 21 starts, 8 wins in 4 seconds. Racing down in Northern California, which is the easier circuit of California. But still, she wins races on the Tapeta. She did win a race at Fresno on the dirt. Getting some play at 3-1. Kind of an unknown. I think off of her races, though, she must be respected. Any horse that wins 8 races in Northern Cal got to be pretty good. And Amadeo ends up on her. He had won a couple on Celerity, and he ends up on Tamara Mine. So you do the math. But as I always say, riders have been wrong before. And they will be wrong again, just like us handicappers. 3 will be Bunny for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condolinos, daughter of Motown out of their champion mare Snuggles. She breezed through fractions at 22-2, 46 flat last time, and just sprinted home easily in 116 flat. That was as easy of a 116 flat as you're ever going to see. But she's been on the missing list, which is a concern for 2 months now. Does have one slow work and then one good one to tighten her up in 59-4 last week. Scott Williams back aboard for Dino. 4 will be Celerity. How can you fault her? A good third first time out. Got a second after being impeded. but was moved up to first. And then one nicely going long. And Miss Union dropping out of Stakes Company gets into a 25 grander here. She's also in play. It's a good race of field of 5 here. It's a tough one. I went 4-3-2, but all 5 are in play here as we do kick off the pick 4. Good luck, everyone, here in race 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfect, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Daphne, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited. Silvino Morales aboard. Number 2 is Tamarine, owned by Peter Reddicup, BC Limited. The rider Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Excuse from Post Parade, is Bunny, owned by the Swift Thoroughbred. Scott Williams up. Number 4, Celerity, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, also owned by Lois Bennett. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. And the 5, Miss Union, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. Kamal Santo rides. 4 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Race number 4 does kick off that pick 4 wager. And this one is going to be quite a little puzzle for you to try and solve here. Every filly and mare in here has the right and the tools to win this race. I did land on the 3 Bunny for morning line. And again, she's one I always watch, paddock, post parade, every step until she gets in the gate. And I really liked what I saw here today. She continues to be my top choice and the current top board favorite at 9-5. She hasn't been to the races since that victory back on May 11th, but we've seen her training pretty consistently since then. She's had 2 5/8 works that were just maintenance, and then we really sharpened her up in preparation for today's race. She's warming up now. She's likely heading to the gate. They're getting a good warm up into her. But she was settled, and I really liked how effortlessly she got down there in 1:16 to get that win on May 11th. Number 4, Celerity. She's likely to be looking for that speed duel on the front end. Daphne, of course, will be looking for that early lead. Unfortunate post draw for her, though. I really liked her getting the outside. I know I sound like a broken record in saying that. She doesn't tend to fare as well having the rail advantage, even though she is a horse that tends to get out a little bit. I think Bunny has a little bit of a speed advantage over her. Tamara Mine will be interesting to see where she wants to lay in this race. First start over the oval here. Dirt coming off of the synthetic at Golden Gate, but definitely knows how to get to the winner's circle. Amadeo Perez will be aboard for her first start here. But I did go 3-4-2 here in race number 4, which does kick off your pick 4. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta also offered in here. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Daphne to the inside gate. Gate 2, Tamara Mine. Bunny has been loaded. Celerity, the next one up. The outside gate, Miss Union. Nine to 5 on the 2, Tamara Mine. Tamara Mine, a little reluctant to load. Now goes in and waiting on Miss Union. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, Celerity on the outside, and here's Bunny now emerging. At the rail is Daphne, Miss Union on the outside, and Tamara Mine is the early trailer. Under the line, and Bunny shows the way. It's Bunny with the lead by a length and a quarter. Daphne second by a length. Celerity in third. At the rail, Tamara Mine in fourth, and Miss Union is the early trailer. Bunched up field as they head to the half-mile mark. The opening quarter was very slow in 23 flat. To the backstretch they go, and Bunny from the rail leads it by a head. Daphne is second by 2.5. Tamara Mine is racing along in third. Celerity's right there on her outside. Miss Union, the trailer, 5 off the lead. Past the 5/16, the half, 46 flat. They've hit the far turn, and Bunny clings to the lead. Daphne right there. Celerity now good, tips out 3 deep. Tamara Mine's at the rail, and Miss Union is only 4.5 off it as they turn for home. It's Bunny with the lead, and down the lane they come. Bunny shows the way by 2.5. Celerity in second, Daphne third. Bunny now sprints away by 5, and Bunny wins it in the clear. Celerity second, Daphne third, Miss Union fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Bunny. Number 4, Celerity, second. Number 1, Daphne, third. And number 5, Miss Union, fourth. 3-4-1-5, unofficial. The result is now official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, Bunny. She's owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius, and the winning rider is Scott Williams. Bunny is a 4-year-old filly by Motown out of Snuggles. Bred in BC by the owner, bred in Kentucky by the owners, the Swift Thoroughbreds. And with Variety on hand with us today, they are receiving a $5,000 check from Hastings Racecourse. The exactor was $13.15. The try was $42.30. And the 20-cent super was $13.75. Final running time 1:16 and 3/100. In the fifth, the rider and number 1, YVR, is now Antonio Reyes. Antonio Reyes rides the 1, YVR, in the fifth. Post time 19 minutes away at 4:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race does kick off the late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Got 6 $6,250 claimers, $6,250 claimers going 6.5 furlongs. Put up Antonio Reyes on the 1, a YVR. Back in race 4, a big run from Bonnie for the Swift Thoroughbreds. Zeno Condolinos and Scott Williams ambled through fractions of 23 flat, 46 flat. Victory was hers. Victory was hers once they went under the wire the first time. It was over. She's too nice a filly to give an easy lead to. And Scott rationed her well, and they sprinted home to win like a good filly. Bunny's got an exciting future. She defeated Celerity, who ran her usual stubborn, very good race. And Daphne held well to be third, but neither were match for Bunny today. Well, here's the 1. This is YVR. Definitely has a lot of speed, but she's got to find the stamina button. Got to hang around a little better at the end of the race. Did go too fast, obviously. 23-1, 46-3 going along. You had to get tired in that race, and he did. And I definitely think the cutback will help, but got to find a way to stay out of a pace duel. Currently 9-1 on the big gray YVR. 2 will be There Goes My Hero. Back-to-back wins, winning the non-3 and non-winners of the year category for $4,000. Just step up here for $6,250. Obviously, things are far tougher for There Goes My Hero, but still, sharp horse. Things are going well. Shouldn't be 2-1, but he is. Three is Racing River. Battle on the pace. There's a very contested pace last time. Through quick splits of 22 flat. 45-2, and stuck and stayed. Just missed as Knopfler got through on the inside, and Racing River had to settle for second. He's always live at the 62.50 level. Robbie's done a good job with him. A win, 2 seconds in the third. I mean, it just continues to be a little ATM machine for Michelle Roberts-Henson and Mark McGuinness. He'll be 1-2-3 again today. Ridge Balgoman rides, whatever trip he gets, because he's not consistent with his running style. I mean, the break depends. It's everything for him. If he breaks good, then he's going to go to the front or be close to it. Because he's a big clumsy guy. If he breaks a heartbeat slow, then he's coming from last or second last. So it's hard to know where he's going to be positioned in this race, the 3 Racing River. If he's up near the front, I like him. If he's back behind horses, I don't like him. But the fans never seem to give him any love. He's never the favorite, and he's not the favorite again. He's 5-1. 4 will be Knopfler. Proved his win at the $4,000 level was no fluke as he scooted up the inside under Silvino Morales to defeat Racing River and Stanford Bay. They had a pretty good pace going on. It definitely was Knopfler's day that day. He got a dream run down on the inside. Nothing. It was a perfect. You couldn't have scripted it any better. But he's a sharp horse for Stu Spencer and Keith Peterson. He's currently at 3-1. 5 will be Beckett's Best. First up the claim for the Dreamtime Stable and Greg Benin. That was a non-3-4 grander. He was in for the 7,500, so they're running him for the 8 here. That's a tough race. He shouldn't be the favorite. He should probably be the longest shot on the board in here. Maybe him and YVR. This is a lot tougher for Beckett's Best, company-wise. And number 6 will be Stanford Bay, my top pick. First up run off the long layoff. Wasn't disgraced after chasing the pace with Avs in command and Quagmire and Racing River. Then was 3 wide the whole race last time, and he's still battling on game. He lost the photo for second. He's coming up to a top level. He's due for a good trip, too. hopefully he gets one today because I like him. Karen Kello on aboard for the TC Racing and trainer Rob Gilker. Currently a nice 7-1 on Stanford Bay. It's 6-4-3 for me, kind of the way I see it here in race number 5. Start of your late pick 3. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. The rider at number 1, YVR, is Antonio Reyes. Here's your field, number 1, YVR, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Antonio Reyes now rides. Number 2, There Goes My Hero, owned by Helen Climbs, Joanne McDonald, and Sharon Pring. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 3, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGinnis. Ridge Balgobin in the tack. Number 4, Knopfler, owned by Stuart Spencer, Silvino Morales. 5 is Beckett's Best, owned by the Dreamtime Stable. Kamal Santo aboard. And number 6, Stanford Bay, owned by TC Racing. The rider, Kieran Kellawan. 4 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from race number 5, which kicks off that late pick 3 wager in here. Speed's been holding well all day, except for race number 1. We saw one closer in there. Speed in this race looks to be the 5 Beckett's Best, one that I left off. Racing River, again, he's one that tends to break a step slow. He's my top choice in here. I do think that Knopfler just had the better trip to be able to get the jump on and move ahead of Racing River last time out. Knopfler, though, however, has really found his stride as of late and has been on a very good roll here. He was always a hard-knocking horse, but he has found his way to back-to-back victories, looking to make it 3 in a row in here. And number 2, There Goes My Hero. This horse is as honest as they come. One trip where he was a little bit slow at the break. He didn't quite gain the position they were looking for, but then he came back with, again, 2 great victories. Amadeo Perez does stay aboard him in this race. I think that this horse might be one that will look to rally a little bit late if there's a speed. Now with Antonio Reyes aboard the 1, YVR might be trying to maintain the rail advantage, set a little bit of a pace duel with Beckett's Best, which would help those closers like There Goes My Hero and Knopfler. I'm landing on the 3 though, Racing River. Hopefully he gets a nice clean trip, make the best run of the race. 3-4-2 is how I see it here in race number 5. Exactor try, Superfecta wager, as long as that late pick 3. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. First one up is YVR to the inside gate. Followed by There Goes My Hero. Racing River, the next in line. Knopfler has been loaded. Beckett's Best. Stanford Bay to the outside gate. Racing River almost in. 6 in, they're at the post. Stanford Bay a little restless in the gate. There they go. Stanford Bay from the outside, gun for the early lead. Racing River second, YVR's at the fence in third. Then it's on the outside, Beckett's Best, followed by Knopfler and the trailer. There goes My Hero under the line now, and Stanford Bay found the rail from the far outside post. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Stanford Bay leads it by a neck. Racing River second by 3/4 of a length. Having to check off heels there was YVR. Knopfler's at the rail. Beckett's Best on the outside. And there goes My Hero, about 7 off the lead. Opening quarter, a solid 22-3. Midway on the backstretch and from the outside, Racing River. From the inside, Stanford Bay. 3 lengths back now is Knopfler at the rail. YVR, there goes My Hero. And Beckett's Best. The half one up on the board and 46-3. Midway on the turn, a match race. Stanford Bay on the inside, on the outside now Racing River. Knopfler shakes loose, he's 3 back in third. And down the lane they come. Stanford Bay on the inside, Racing River on the outside. Knopfler now trying to find a way through, but finding more. Stanford Bay, he'll win it by 3. Racing River second, Knopfler third. There goes My Hero fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Stanford Bay. Number 3, Racing River, second. Number 4, Knopfler, third. Number 2, There Goes My Hero, fourth. 6-3, 4-2. On the board, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 6, Stanford Bay. He's owned by TC Racing, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker. The winning rider, Kieran Kellewan. Stanford Bay is a 5-year-old gelding by Stanford out of Curvy Cat. Bred in California by the Tommytown Thoroughbreds, LLC. The result is official. 6-3 exacta was $8.25. 6-3-4 try, $14.35. 20-cent super, 6-3-4-2, $7.16. And to pick 3, you need 3 a $3 price, $95.10. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 72/100. There was a claim in that 5th race. Number 4, Knopfler, claimed by the Sasquatch Stable, trainer Greg Benin. In the 6, Scratch the 1, Curlin Rocks. Number 5, Finding Ways, 2 pounds over. Owner line on number 6, Set to Shine, should read the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. Post time for the 6th, 18 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. Got a good field this 5 here. $25,000 claimers up to $32,000 if you're a BC bred. Some crack sprinters in here going 6.5. Scratch the 1, Curlin Rocks. Number 1, Curlin Rocks is out. First half of your late double. We also have Exacta Tractor and Supervector wagering here on the 6th. Tracking to race number 5. Nice win for the TC Racing. Rob Gilker, Karen Kellowan. Got the rail and the lead. Slows things down. Set sensible fractions with Racing River. Kind of turned it into their own little match race. And Stanford Bay won that match race. And Racing River had to settle for second. And Knopfler, just no pace on up front, ended up third. But Stanford Bay wins race number 5. Here's the 2. This is Cascade Billy. I know he'll be happy to get back at the race. It's been a long time coming to get him back at the track. Go back to, it's been 13 months now for Cascade Billy since he last run behind Big Union and Soaring for the Sun in the George Royal Handicap. This will be the first time he's ever been offered for a price for Don Daynard and Mel Snow. 7 years young now, and out of their good old mare, What Are the Odds? She's just a gift that keeps giving. What are the odds? She was a very good broodmare and produced a very nice horse in Cascade Billy. Definitely bested. One of the very good sprinters over the last few years here at Hastings. Just never seemed to get over to the hump and win a stakes race, though. But he was so close. But he's been freshened up. Works have been excellent. Brian Boudramsing's been aboard for those morning trials, and we'll see how he fares today. 9-2 on the Gray Son of Bakken. There's the 2, Cascade Billy. Number 3 will be Smart Lad. He ran on that June 15th day, which did not help speed horses. As I mentioned, the June 14th, June 15th races, you're going to mark that down for you trip handicappers or anyone that follows diligently our races here at Hastings. That was one of those odd weekends where horses that were 3 and 4 wide were winning, horses that were 3 and 4 wide coming from last were winning, and the speed horses were not, as a rule, doing all that well, and especially the inside speed horses, and that's what he was. He was the inside speed. Track seemed to be a little deeper down there, and he was spinning his wheels, and he lost the Lucky Force and Just Jimmy, who would both be very tough in this race. You know, Bolt Arch is still no picnic, but he's definitely a horse to, he's definitely one of the horses to beat in here. I've got him in for second. I know he'll need a subpar performance or some sort of a duo to materialize in front of him that would hurt Bold Arch, because Bold Arch is arguably the best horse by a mile, and maybe not by a mile, but he's the best in here. The Smart Lad will need some help, but if he gets a minimal help, he can make things interesting in the stretch. Antonio Reyes rides for George Gilbert and Barb Heads. Four will be Bold Arch for John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. 11-time winner from 25 trips to the post. He's a all in or all out kind of horse. He actually ran really well in the Lieutenant Governors. He went, those are quick fractions with one sprint under his belt. It's no disgrace losing to At Attention and Sunbird and Space. Those are really nice horses. But he gets back in where he won, same level, where he crushed Finding Ways and Pursue and won 15-1, only a tick off the track record. Track's fast enough today. He could scare it again, maybe even break it if things go his way and he can get the lead. Once he gets the lead in the rail, he's awfully tough. If he gets parked, which he could get parked by Cascade Billy and have to sit in the 2-path, then things become a little more interesting for him. But one of the best sprinters here at the track we've seen in years is Bold Arch, and he deserves the 4-5 status. 5 will be Finding Ways. Distant second to Bold Arch the last time they met. Got to find a way to turn around that 5-length deficit. Bebeto Harvey will be aboard today. Did stop the 2-race winning streak for Finding Ways because he's been going good this year. Nancy's had him firing well. Nice win at the 12.5 level. Stepped up to 16, win that. Was in for the 20 being a BC bred. But then up to the 25 level, in for the 32, and did get second. So it's been a great season for Finding Ways for the Hastings Racing Club and the mainline stables. But still a tough assignment with that dirty old Bold Arch in here again. And number 6 will be Set to Shine. Just hasn't found his way yet this year. He's a horse that's capable on his best day. He's a big, gorgeous son of Bakken. A lot of 7-year-olds in here today. Not often you see 5 horses in a race. 3 of them are 7 and 2 are 6. The youngest horse is 6. This shows how good a job our horsemen do here at keeping horses to run and be competitive at a high level. Good kudos to the trainers. Amadeo Perez rides Set to Shine. 4-3-5 for me here in the 6th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 5, scratch the 1, Curlin Rocks. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time is 5 minutes away. On parade, number 2, Cascade Billy, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow with Brian Boudremsing. 3, Smart Lad, owned by George Gilbert, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 4, Bold Arch, owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler. Kieran Kellewan aboard. 5, Finding Ways, owned by the Hastings Racing Club and the Mainline Stables. The rider is Babito Harvey. And the 6, Set to Shine, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. The rider is Amadeo Perez. 4 minutes to post time. Time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams get out those 50-50 tickets.
Thank you, Dan. And we have a big pot here today. We're going to give the barrel a good shake. It's $1,232 to the winner. Remember, you have 15 minutes once we read the number out to head on over to that Blue Hastings tent to claim your prize. We've given it a good shake. We'll give it one more big stir as he looks away to draw the winning number. All right. So first off, it is on a red ticket. And the winning number is 2570264. 2570264. You have 15 minutes to claim that prize, or there will be a redraw at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure.
All right, once again, there's a look at your winning 50-50 draw ticket. And this afternoon, the proceeds go to Variety. It's 2570264. It's worth over $1,200. You've got 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another ticket will be drawn. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th. Last one to the outside, set to shine. There they go. From the outside, finding ways, trying to gun for the early lead, but here's Bold Arch emerging. Down on the inside is Cascade Billy, followed by Set to Shine and Smart Lad. As they go under the line, Bold Arch has the lead, but Cascade Billy's got a good spot at the rail. On the outside, finding ways is third, Set to Shine and Smart Lad. As they go to the half-mile mark, Bold Arch shows the way. The opening quarter, a solid 21-4 as they turn for the backstretch. It's Bold Arch now by a length and a half. Three of them chasing from the rail. Cascade Billy in between them, finding ways, and Set to Shine deepest on the track. It's 3 lengths back to Smart Lad. As they pass the 5/16 a half, 44-2, and Bold Arch by 3/4 of a length. Cascade Billy inching closer on the outside. Set to Shine is third by 2.5. Smart Lad and finding ways. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Bold Arch now clears off by a length and a half. And down the lane they come. It is Bold Arch by 2. Cascade Billy chasing in second. Bold Arch now pulls away by 3/4. Bold Arch under wraps, wins it well in the clear. Cascade Billy second, Smart Lad third, Set to Shine fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner for race 6, number 4, Bold Arch. He's owned by John and Kim Morrison and Robin Sadler, trained by John Morrison, assisted by Jesse Morrison, winning rider Kieran Kellewan. Bold Arch, a 7-year-old gelding by Arch out of Daylight Cat. Bred in BC by J. Barry Dowd. The result is now official. The 4-2 exacta was $4.30. 4-2-3 try, $13.90. 20-cent super, $4.74. And the pick 5, you need 5 of 5, $292.65. Final running time was 1:15 and 47 100ths. That is only 47 100ths off the track record. Race 7, number 1, Prince Cairo, 2 pounds over. Number 5, When in Mexico, is 3 over. Post time for the nightcap, 19 minutes away at 5:30.
All right, welcome back to the paddock for the 7th and final live race on our beautiful Saturday afternoon program here at Hastings. Got a field of 8 to close it out. $16,000 claimers. They're on 3 lifetime. It's a conditional race. They've only won 2 races or less in their life. So they're a well-matched group. We do have win, place, show, exacta, triactor, superfecta, super high five. You get a lot of opportunities on how you want to play the 7th race. Backtracking to race 6, congratulations to John and Kim Morrison. Robin Sadler, trainer John Morrison, is Karen Callahan. His Bold Arch crushes him again. When he's in for a quarter, he don't lose. Bold Arch wins at 1-2 in race number 6. Good run from Cascade Billy. He ran really well in defeat in his first run in a year. Tough to hook into Bold Arch. See Bold Arch in the starting gate when your first race back in a year. That's got to deflate you a little bit, but he ran great. Here's the one. This is Prince Cairo for the Hastings Racing Club and trainer John Snow. Distance suits him. Should get a chance to save ground behind the speed under Bebeto Harvey. Should be a little bit of speed in here. I'd expect Prince Cairo to be in mid-pack early. If you use him up too much early, he kind of flattens out. So if he's held the first part of the race, then he finishes with a flurry. He's a big, tall son of Cairo Prince. And I got him in for 3rd, but he could certainly do better than that. He's 7-2. Number 2 will be Mary Blue for the Peter Redicop Barbheads duo. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. They just finished easily defeating a non-winner 3 $8,000 group of fillies and mares. She's in against the boys. The $16,000 non-3 race that she was entered in got 2 horses. And unfortunately, it's been 3.5 weeks since she's run, or 3 weeks since she's run. So opt to run against the boys in here. Obviously a tough assignment for her. But she's not outsized in here. She's a big skookum thing. But once again, this is a filly running against the boys, so do beware. 3 will be Sloop John B. He just missed in a good effort against Aristocracy. Led every jump of the way, pretty much. Fractions were solid and contested, but he fought the entire journey. He's a nice horse. When he gets his trip going long, he's generally tough to outrun. I know he's been in this category a long time. He's 2 for 26 lifetime, which is a long time to be in a non-3 category. But it's a good spot for him. Larry Seacharan gets the call. 4 will be Time Ticker. I like him today, the 4. He has yet to prove he can go long, but the last time he was long was in the Chris Loseth. And he's running some good races. Those seconds behind Brian Stelate, Jose twice were brutal fractions. They were so slow, and he's making up ground on those fractions, which is quite amazing. He's a nice little horse. He's a big factor in here. He's your 2-to-1 choice. 5 is When in Mexico. He's going to ensure the pace is going on. Scott Williams has the son of Bakken. Had a nice win on May the 25th for Maiden 16. He's a big, long horse that could definitely like the new distance. 6 is Desired Outcome for Rob Van Overshot in the Ironside Stables. This horse will like the stretch out to a mile and a 16th. Definitely don't mind this horse at all being in the mix. Only missed the board twice in his career. 7 is Back to Liberty. Distance won't bother him at all either. He's a potential pace horse in his second run off the claim for the Mabens. And number 8 is Wisely Played. Big class drop for him. Dropping from those 16 open 16 non-2 allowances into the straight 16 up to 20 non-3. This is a big drop for Wisely Played. He shouldn't be 10-1. He's a better chance than that. Kamal Santo rides, but he will need a pace up front. He might get it. We'll see how it all plays out. This is a good, tough race to close it out. Enjoy the last, everyone. Thanks for coming out. Look forward to seeing everyone next Saturday on Cup Day. Next Saturday at 2:30.
The horses on the track at Hastings for our 7th and final event as we wrap up our Saturday card. Field of 8, they're going to go a mile and a 16th. Here's your field number 1, Prince Cairo, owned by the Hastings Racing Club. The rider, Babito Harvey. Number 2, Mary Blue, in the colors of Peter Redicott, BC Limited. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 3 is Sloop John B, owned by the Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Leary Cicheran rides. Number 4, Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. The rider, Antonio Reyes. 5, When in Mexico, owned by the Willow Creek Farm. Scott Williams up. 6, Desired Outcome, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited. Brian Boudram Singh aboard. 7, Back to Liberty, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider, Ridge Balgobin. And number 8, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Stajkowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small, with Kamal Santo in the irons. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, there is no live racing here this coming Friday night, and Saturday it is an event that's a private event. For more information, consult your program or www.comegetfancy.com. Next Friday, though, BC Racebook is going to have a free handicapping contest with Woodbine and Saratoga races being used. Consult your program once again or stop by the Racebook for more information. Now let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away from the finale. A field of 8 here to round things out. We're going to go a mile and a 16th. Some newcomers to the distance, and some I think will definitely enjoy the stretch out. Time Ticker getting the trip. I think he is the horse to beat, as the tote board agrees, as well as all of our analyst selections. If he has the trip, he's the one that'll be making that late run to victory in here. Number 7, Back to Liberty. Another one, second star off the claim here for the connections. Ridge Balgobin does the galloping in the morning. Maybe that change here. They'll have a little bit of a better bond and understanding. They're stretching back out. We haven't seen this horse go a mile and a 16th in a while. I think that he will get a little bit of that sigh of relief. He won't be as rushed here. Giving you some value right now at 10-1. Same with my third choice in here, and that is Wisely Played. Surprised to see him in the double digits. I thought he would be getting a little more respect here, going a mile and a 16th again. Came out of a very tough allowance optional. I think he's in with a little bit of an easier company in here. This horse has the outside. He's a big, long striding horse. I think that if he has clear running room and is able to stay in that 2-3 path and just make a good move, he is going to be flying for contention here late. Like I mentioned, with those big, long horses, the last thing you want to do is try and get them stopped. The clearest running will get you that victory in here, as they are all in with a very good shot. I went 4, 7, 8 to round out. You have the Exactor Tri Super as well as a Super High 5 wager offered in here. And as Dan mentioned, next Friday there's no live racing, but come join me 10 o'clock in the morning, as we will have a free handicapping contest, free to enter. There are prizes for the top 3 finishers, where you can use that to wager on a race at Saratoga. So come join me and come back for Saturday. Look at getting those tickets for the Come Get Fancy for the Cup. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event as we wrap up our Saturday card at Hastings. When in Mexico was the first one up. Followed by Back to Liberty to gate 7. Next one up is Wisely Played. Followed by Desired Outcome. Next one up will be Sloop John B. Sloop John B now goes in. Prince Cairo to follow. Time ticker goes in. Desired Outcome. Working with Prince Cairo and Mary Blue. Mary Blue, the last of 8. 8 in. They're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well from the outside. When in Mexico and Back to Liberty. Moving through, here's Sloop John B. Mary Blue is right at the rail. 4 of them across the track. Length and a half back. Wisely Played's got a good spot. 2 further back is Prince Cairo. Time Ticker and Desired Outcome. They're on the turn, and it's When in Mexico with a short lead. But Sloop John B. moves through on the inside. Back to Liberty is caught a little deep. Then it's Mary Blue back to Wisely Played. Desired Outcome at the rail. Prince Cairo's on the outside. Time Ticker the trailer. 9 off the lead. As they go to the clubhouse turn, they're chasing Sloop John B. Sloop John B into the clubhouse turn. Opening quarter a lively. 23 and 3. The half 47 and 2. Sloop John B now by a neck. When in Mexico, second by a length and a half. Back to Liberty is inching up on the outside. Mary Blue reserved at the rail, but currently nowhere to go. Wisely Played and Prince Cairo moving into it. Desired Outcome. Time Ticker the trailer. 7.5 off the lead. As they run to the 5/16 marker. It's still Sloop John B and Back to Liberty. Prince Cairo's on the outside. Mary Blue now moves through. Then back to When in Mexico. On the outside, now Desired Outcome, 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 4. Eighth of a mile from home. Back to Liberty on the outside. Sloop John B at the rail. And down the lane they come. It is now Back to Liberty with a short lead. Sloop John B is game. Here comes Time Ticker from nowhere. It's Back to Liberty. Back to Liberty, Sloop John B. Back to Liberty and Sloop John B. They are right together. Desired Outcome and Time Ticker right there. Mary Blue settles, I believe, for 5th. The photo sign will be posted. Once again, the photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 7, Back to Liberty, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Sloop John B, 2nd. Number 4, Time Ticker, 3rd. Number 6, Desired Outcome, 4th. 5th, the 2, Mary Blue, 7, 3, 4, 6, and 2. At this time, just a note to our guests here at Hastings that the winner of the BC Corvette Club Spectators Choice Award is car number 6, Calvin Jang. I'd like to thank everyone for their votes today and hope you enjoyed the Corvette collection on the tarmac. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7 is number 7, Back to Liberty. He's owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin. The winning rider is Ridge Balgobin. Back to Liberty is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Montero. Bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm and Suzanne Anderson. Result official, the exactor was $36.05. Try was $157.05. Super was 123.16. The double 4 and 7 was 24.80. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3. You returned $32.65. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, 31 and a quarter. It appears there were no winners on the Super High Five. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Just a reminder, live racing this coming week. There will be no live racing on Friday night. Saturday will be a private function. For more information, please go to comegetfancy.com. Live racing to the general public resumes the following week. Friday night, July 26th, and Saturday, July 27th. Our simulcast center remains open, as well as our gaming floor, which you do need proper ID to get onto. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night.